Hello, everybody. We have Neva back. Feeling much better. How are you?
I am here. I'm hanging out.
Cool. How you feeling?
Well, I can sit up now without pain, so that's good.
That's a bonus.
I think for like 24 hours, pain-free being relative since I have chronic pain, but like pain-free from my kidney.
Cool. I've just put a notification up on the screen, just because these are PickPongAthon sprints. If you want to post anything for other things and all the rest of it, this is actually on both of our channels. If you could just get permission first, if you have a wrench. What's a wrench? I'm not too sure what that is. That's a Grinch and a wrench put together. So anyway, we just ask that you ask permission first, because these are PickPongAthon sprints, and we'd like to basically promote the creator, which is Crystal from Bond Book Reviews, and get her some views and get us some views and all that sort of stuff. I'm sure you can all understand that anyway. So just please keep that in mind if you do have a wrench before posting anything. For the most part, we will ask you if we're struggling to find something. We generally ask you to do that. And if we do have no sprints happening for PickPongAthon, we will let you know of some that we know of that are coming up, or we will ask Christina, who has the spreadsheet handy, or Vanessa, who has the spreadsheet handy, to let us know who is coming up next. Now, with that being said, we are here for a little while. I'm here until about 3 o'clock this afternoon, so that's about 6 hours. What about you, Neva? How long are you kicking about for?
Probably about that long. I can do until like midnight-ish my time, which would be about 6 hours. So.
Yep. Cool. Awesome. I have missed you. We have not sprinted for so long. I've missed you.
And then I missed last week.
Yeah.
It's so nice to see your face.
I know. I was thinking while I was on the cruise, I'm like, oh, if Neva was here, we'd be running amok. And throw Coda in there as well, and Leanne, and that ship would not have known what was happening to it.
They'd probably throw us off the side of the ship. They'd be like, y'all gotta go. You can swim back.
That's it. It was a fun time, and I definitely missed my friends and thought, I need to get a group of friends together on a cruise somewhere in the globe and just run amok. Leanne and I ran amok pretty good on our own, but we needed a few extra people to come in there as well. But it was a good time, but I did miss everybody. And how are you feeling? Are you feeling much better? Because you were not well at the beginning of the week, and I could hear it in your voice. Like, both Brittany and I are just like, what are you doing? Go and lay down.
I was not well at the beginning of the week. I actually tried to get Brittany to let me come on sprints last Thursday, even though I was in like a lot of pain, because I was like, well, I did sprints. When did I had done sprints the day before on Wednesday. But I had done them from my bed. So I had Margaret with me, and I was laying down, because y'all know how my room is. I have a stool next to my bed. So I had the computer up on the stool, and then I was laying down sideways on the bed. And that's how I was doing sprints the entire time, because Brittany, so like on Thursday, I was like, Brittany, I'll come on sprints with you, whatever. She was like, you are not coming on sprints with me, ma'am. Absolutely not. And so she was like, if you are not feeling well, like you need to lay down, you need to whatever. And I was like, okay, whatever. And I really like pushed out going to the doctor. I'm gonna be real. I pushed it out. I didn't really go, like I went to the emergency room on Saturday, and then he was like, you have a kidney infection, so that's cool and great. So I'm on 12 days of antibiotics, which is great.
Can I just ask a question? Is there a TV or a radio going in the background? A book?
A phone, I think.
Okay. Cool. Okay, because I was just getting feedback, and I'm like, have I got this open? I can't see it. That's what I was asking you. Sorry. Keep going.
But I haven't taken. They gave me a painkiller or whatever, like painkillers. And I haven't taken any since I think the second day. Like I don't think I took any on Tuesday. I took them when I got them, and then I took them like Sunday and Monday, and then I don't think I took any on like Tuesday.
Yeah.
That. So we're on the mend, but I do have 12 days. I'm only on like day 5 of antibiotics.
So you still got a week to go yet.
And I have to take, and it's not like one pill. I have to take one pill 4 times a day.
Mm-hmm.
So I have to take 4 of these antibiotics a day. And let me tell you, trying to like space them out, which like he did say like it's okay if you take like one on top of another by accident or something. But like I've been trying to space them out every like 4 hours.
Yeah.
And that has been a feat. Okay. But otherwise I'm fine. I'll be fine. And I'm hydrated again. Because I could not figure out why I was not hydrated. I drink more water than a camel. And I was like, I don't understand why my lips are so dry. And they were like, oh, well, your kidney is trying to kill you. So that's it.
And what are you reading today?
Neon Gods. I'm going to finish it. I'm like 50% through, so I should be able to, I think I should be able to finish it on sprints.
Cool. Awesome. I am reading The Library of the Unwritten. I'm also reading some pages out of The Witching Hour because I want to get that finished by the end of the month. And I'm also going to be starting The Burning God at some stage today. And then on the weekend, I have a massive weekend of sprinting for another thing that I'm doing for ARC August. If you want to see any of that information, that is also on my channel as well. So, which Neva is not a part of. So, anybody on Neva's channel, just block your ears right now. Come on over, hang out.
Out for ARC August. I'm just stacking up my ARCs for NetGalley November, to be honest.
I got auto approved.
I just didn't have enough ARC. Like my ARCs didn't really fit for PickPong. The ARCs that I have.
Yeah,
so
no, that's fair.
Until November.
Yeah. I actually got auto approved day before yesterday for a publisher, which it's Buzz something. I don't have my email up anymore, but so I got auto approved for that, which I was pretty excited about because there was actually a book that I was looking at that I didn't think that I'd get, and then I thought, oh well, I'll get this other one, which is a Read It Now, and then I got auto approved in the last couple of days, so I was pretty excited about that, and so I was pretty happy. All right, let's check out and see what friends are joining us today. We have Jess here today. Hello, how are you? Going to be in and out today reading When the Moon Hatched for 500 plus page book in a day. A challenge in the hardest reading something. I'm sorry, QWERTY. I had that on the tip of my tongue.
Hardest reading challenge you've ever done.
We're done. That's it. Thank you. We also have the creator of PickPongAthon. Hello, how are you? Oh, I didn't share the link over in the Discord.
Neither did I. I'll go grab my phone. I'll do it. I got it.
Okay, cool. Sorry, Crystal. Doing some diamond painting and eating breakfast, waiting for a friend to get here so that we can go for a walk, and then I'll be joining the fun. Awesome. I need to get back to walking. I got up today and I felt like the old lady that I am. That I felt every day of my 54 years today. I so got to get walking. I shared that we were going live, but then I forgot to share the host link. So my bad, sorry. Hello, Christina. How are you? Don't forget to like the hug button. Hello, Christina. Hello, Glenda. How are we today? Hello to Neva. Hope you're feeling better. Are you going to stay on for most of the stream tonight? This is Neva's stream because we are simultaneously sprinting to both channels. We also have Vanessa here. Hello, Vanessa. I hope that you're feeling better because I know that you're not well either. It seems to be going around for you guys at the moment. Yes, just asking the same question. Sarah is also here. Hello, Sarah. Thank you for joining. And you're reading Hopeless by Elsie Silva. Nice. Feeling better than yesterday, but still quite sick. Enjoyed the company of Brittany provided most of the day. Kept me distracted, which is nice. Oh no, found out I got COVID. That's not good. I hope you feel better, hun. Like, hopefully it passed and you don't have any lingering effects and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, again, this is just for those that have just joined. This is just a friendly reminder that these are PickPongAthon sprints, and please get permission from either myself or Neva before you share any links to anything else, because we want to show some homage to Crystal for creating it. So, yeah. Ink Drunk Alex, hello on I'll start that again. I am 261 pages into House of Sky and Breath and hoping to read another 100 or so pages tonight. Awesome. Mary is also joining us as well. Hello, how are you? We also have Seluna. How are you today, Seluna? Hopefully you're feeling a lot better. With lots of hellos. I love our little community when it comes together. We're all such a friendly bunch. Chrissy is also here. Hello, darling. How are you? Ooh, yes, good book. I hope you enjoy it. There's some cringe moments in it, but I think you'll be able to push through it because we read similar stuff. So, yeah. I hope that you really enjoy it. What I really enjoyed about that book was at the beginning of each chapter, I had these nice little things about flowers and why you give them to a person, what they mean and what they represent. While it is based on the book, there is, back in Victorian times, they used to do that a lot. So you got lilies for a specific thing, and you know, there's particular flowers that you send for a funeral or sympathy or for a wedding and all that sort of stuff. And I've always been really interested in that, so that really intrigued me about that book. So I hope you enjoy that aspect too, Chrissy. Selena is doing okay. Did we end up getting a fan? I've seen that you put on Facebook that you were looking for a little portable fan because you're having hot flushes. So I hope that they have passed. It's good to hear. As good as you can be in hospital. And Glenda's doing good as well. Everybody saying hello. The less awful approach is a good goal to have at this point. Okay, yeah. Talking about your time in hospital there, Selena. Hopefully things are starting to progress a little bit further with all of the medication that they've got you on and all that sort of stuff. And if you didn't know, Neva, Selena's been in hospital for nearly 15 days, 16 days.
Yeah, she and I have been talking in the DMs.
Yeah, same. And we're all keeping, at this point, I think we're all chatting. Like, I don't know how you're keeping up with all the chats that are going on. We were chatting backstage.
We haven't seen each other in weeks. Okay.
Yeah. Dangerous idea having them together back there, no supervision. Yeah, Ari keeps us in line. It's all right. For the most part. Made it to page 174. That is awesome. Oh, it's like they heard us calling them out. Yeah, because we started as soon as you put that up. You do know that we can see all the comments while we're back at house while you're all chatting, right? Just an FYI, we can actually see the comments before we go live. So yeah, and it's good that we can see those comments because if you want, you can ask a question there because we'll see it and then we can become prepared. And all that sort of stuff. So that's also a good way to use the comments before a stream starts, or as we just seen Selena calling us out, which we don't mind either because it gives us a good giggle. And then every now and again I'm like, oh, I suppose we should go live because, you know, they're going to get upset if we don't appear, but the comments are fun to watch when you get restless. And restless you do get. Hello, Cool Gamer. How are you? Well done, Jess. Productive. I was just twiddling my thumbs. Oh, dear. I'm sorry. Sadia, we were just asking about you the other day. How are you? We hadn't seen you around for a while. Hope everything is well in your neck of the world and you're well and healthy. And what are you reading today? Lexi is reading A Butcher and Blackbird. Awesome. I'm so sorry that you had kidney pain. It's the worst. It is the worst. It's not fun for anybody. When my partner, he had a kidney stone and like he's not a small dude. Like he's a fairly buff sort of dude, right? And it floored him. Like he crawled into the emergency room. And I'm like, dude, do you want me to get you a wheelchair? He's like, I'm right. I'm like, God, you don't have to be tough. It's okay to be in pain. So yeah.
Kidney stones are the closest thing a man will ever feel to birth.
Yeah.
Birth like on the pain decibel scale is worse than kidney pain or kidney stones. But we forget about it faster because our bodies go into such shock during childbirth that like it kind of like blocks it out.
Our brain is very good at blocking out the trauma of pain. But yeah, it floored him. And then I had 3 males standing there telling me how it was worse than childbirth. And I'm like, yeah, well, let's just push a watermelon out of your pee-pee and see how much you think that is.
It's actually not worse because I read somewhere once because I wanted to know. You know what I'm saying? Because I got kidney stones when I was pregnant with my oldest child. And I was like, wow, this gotta be worse than childbirth. It's not. So childbirth is like the equivalent to breaking every bone in your body all at once 10 times.
And then have that happened every 5 minutes or every minute for hours and hours and hours. And so, tell me you don't and then you look at that baby and how we don't want to kill it straight away from all the pain that it's just put us through.
We're like, oh, a miracle has come. It's the shock, y'all. It's the shock. That's what it is. We're in literal shock.
And denial. It's either that or be reading till midnight. That's fair. Hello, Holly Polly. Thank you for joining. Hey there, Sadia. A wrench. I know, a wrench, right? This is the precursor for the day today. All right. Oh, it's going to be one of those days, I can tell. I don't know what a wrench is, but I'm a wrench. Good morning, Gail. How are you? Long time no see. I've been away. You've been away. I don't know. We'll catch up tonight for sure. So hopefully you'll be on tonight. Are you on tonight or are you in Bali? No, that's September. That's all good. Okay. I have my timeline sorted. At least you didn't say wench. True. Very true. PickPongAthon announcement is here. Thank you very much, Vanessa. I appreciate that. Ro is also here. Hello, how are you? Thank you for joining. Jenna Pie is also here reading Kingdom of Ash. Excellent. Hello to Ro and Wombat. Gail is Wombat Hollow Crafts. She's actually a really good friend of mine that we hang out with all the time. Speaking of running amok, We can also run amok too. Hello to Glenda. We've got Stacey here as well. Hope you feel better soon. I'm reading Last Mrs. Parrish by Liv Constantine. Awesome. Hello to Stacey. That sucks neither. But look, on the bright side, not 15 different meds.
So they wanted to. They wanted to.
Yeah.
But I convinced the doctor that I could take antibiotics for 12 days. Because
you have to, when you go into a doctor's and you don't want to go to hospital.
Because if he made me stay, because he wanted to admit me to the hospital for a week, and there were like 8 or 9 different medications that they would have to put through the IV in order to make it so that I was done in the week. Also, I just would like to say that, so we had a scare with Ari like a few weeks ago. She's like, well, not in a few weeks, like I guess a couple of months ago. She's fine. Okay. But now all of the neighborhood parents, we've all exchanged phone numbers. So Ari told me she was going to one person's house. That person's dad just texted me and was like, hey, is my kid over at your house playing? And I was like, no. Ari said she's at your house playing. Maybe they're at this house. And he was like, I'll go check. I'll let you know if I need your help looking for them. So now we just have like a phone tree.
That's the best way to have it in a neighborhood, to have a phone tree, so you can keep track. So at least the kids get a little bit of freedom and they get to play with their friends and stuff. That's an awesome idea. I'm glad that you all swapped numbers, because that was hella scary.
Yeah, well, and this happened, I guess we swapped numbers last week because Ari has 3 houses that she's approved. She can go to those houses in the neighborhood. She went to one of the houses, but didn't tell me that's where she was going. She told me she was going to a different house, and she didn't come back and check in. So I went to the house she told me she was at. They weren't there. And her friend there was like, oh, she's at this house. So I had to go over there. And I was like, listen, bro, you're allowed to be here. Okay. But you got to let me know. Go. So thank you.
Yeah. Tomorrow. So it's the review weekend. So you read it, now review it, but you can read if you want to. You don't have to review it. That's just something that would make me accountable, because I've got all of them to review. So there's a lot. Look
at you making a dent though in your arcs. So
yeah, just hold that thought for just one moment. Okay. I was at the beginning of August, I was at 48 or 49. I can't remember. It was around that, right? And, Vanessa and I were having a bit of a chuckle because, we have all these arcs and all the rest of it. We need to get serious about it and all the rest of it. Somehow, I know how, I've got to 69. Now, in saying that, I have 15.
How did you go up?
In saying that, though, I haven't really gone up that much because I have not yet reviewed all the books that I have read. So this is going to go down considerably. So technically, I will have gone up maybe 4 or 5. But I am planning on reading quite a number more.
Currently, on my art reader, I have 48. But I've kind of told myself that I'm just like, I haven't beat myself up about the fact that I haven't read these books, because I was like, well, we're going to do the thing in November. So I was like, I will just, basically what will happen is like, I think I did not do the math right for this. Okay. But originally I was like, oh, I think it falls on a prompt month in November for my game. It doesn't. It falls on a book month for my game. But that's okay, because what I'm going to do is I'm just going to tweak my rules, because it's wheels. This is why I did the wheels, because then I could make it work for things. So basically what will happen is my game will pick the arcs that I have to read. So if I get 6, like if I spin my number wheel and it's 6 books for the month, then I will spin for 6 arcs. Yeah. If it was a prompt month, then what would happen is I would have to try to figure out, like if it said like longest book on your TBR, then I would have to look at my arc thing, because they're all in order, right?
Yeah.
And I'd have to pick like the oldest arc on my arc
Mm-hmm.
tracker.
Yeah.
But since it'll just be picking out arcs or whatever, and plus, like, I was smart at the beginning of the year, and I put all of my arcs into collections based off of the month that they are published.
Yeah.
So
And that's a
be
good way to do it. I actually have a to-do list like that.
yeah,
On
it's easy
Todoist.
enough for me to look at my arc tracker and say, like, oh, it picked The Au Pair by Jane Renshaw, which apparently is a thriller. Okay. And apparently the release date for that was January 28th. It's fine. But then I know that I can go to my January collection, January Arcs 2024 collection, and click on it, and I can scroll through till I find The Au Pair.
Yeah. That's the best way to do it. So, yes, tomorrow, starting at, so for those in the Southern Hemisphere, it's 9 a.m. Australian Eastern. We're starting tomorrow. And then the same again on Sunday. And I don't have an end time in place, but I'll be doing at least 6 hours. So, and of course, some of the co-hosts and all that sort of stuff will be joining and all that sort of thing. And you can join in the comments. You can use it to read, whatever you want to do. So, yeah. But I will be reviewing my list, and I'm planning on doing another one tonight, which is quite a short book. So I'm going to listen to that as well and get that done. Good morning, Deb. How are you? All the Aussies are joining today. I'm so excited. All my friends are here. How are you? How did the move go? Have you settled in and all the things? Nicole's doing you read it, no, and review it, and now review it, so you can keep up with our ARC reviews. Yeah. Thank you. Glad to see you, Neva, that you're better. And hello to Nicole. Thank you. Thank you. Hello to Jessica and everybody and all the things. We'll be going to a sprint, so we will be behind on the comments. So if you've said hello and everything, just know we're waving to you and welcoming you to the channel and all the things. But as soon as we go into, because these are PickPongAthon, so they've got to be on point. Okay. So playing Libby Chicken. I hate Libby Chicken. I did not understand the stress of Libby Chicken. Let me just put that out there until my daughter hooked me up with Libby, and I have played Libby Chicken a couple of times now. And oh my God, that is the most stressful thing ever.
Like, as an American, the only thing I don't play Libby Chicken with is ebooks, and that's because I can turn my Kindle onto airplane mode.
Yes, but we can't do that here.
But Libby Chicken with an audiobook, dude. When it says you have 4 hours till the book goes back, but you still have 6 hours to listen, and I'm like, I can't speed this up to 3 times speed. I won't know what's happening. But also, I need to finish this up.
I did not understand the stress of it until just recently. And then also, my husband's in on the like where you're sharing it, and it's on all our things. And my husband's put some questionable books on this because I can see, I'm like, dude, I don't think you read the synopsis on this. I don't think you're going to like this one. And I asked Savannah, I'm like, Savannah, did you put, was it, it was one of the pucking ones that he put on there. It didn't get read. I think only about 5% of it got read. And then it went back.
Like a pucking ever after. And I was like, he's not going to even understand what's happening.
Yeah, that was it. He only got about 10%.
Those aren't like standalone novellas. They're companion novellas collections.
I know. I cracked up laughing when I seen it. And then I asked Savannah, and Savannah looked at me as if I bitch slapped her when I asked her that, because she does not read romance and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah. Just put that series on hold at my library to Neil. Awesome. That's why babies are so cute. It's a defense mechanism. Fully. I fly out to Bali on the 14th. Okay, cool. Awesome. So I've got a couple of weeks to catch up with you and all the rest of it. Isn't Ari a little young for a round robin? I don't understand that.
Oh, I think Christina's talking about, not really. So, like, my town is very small. I don't think that y'all understand the size of my town. Like, when I tell y'all that my town is small, I don't think that people quite grasp
And this is very true as well. Alicia says it takes a village to raise little ones, and that is very true. And I think that we've really lost that as the society's got larger and all the rest of it. We've really lost that connection. Like, I knew all of my neighbors when I was a kid, you know, the good, the bad, and the ugly of neighbors and all that sort of stuff. We knew what houses to avoid. We knew all that sort of stuff. And we just don't have that these days. Like, I feel sorry for my kids. They've grown up not, you know, going off into the scrub, which is bush or a forest, you know, and building a cubby house with a troop of friends and, you know, coming home when the street lights are on. Like, they never got to experience that.
Like, this town is very small, okay? So, like, everybody literally everybody knows everybody else. Like, it's not like that sounds like cliche. Like, literally, we drove into this town, and it was really funny to me because I don't bring people like from out of town like to see my family, right? So the only person that I had ever done that with really was Sam. And when we drove in, he asked me if Gilmore Girls had been shot here because the town square looks like something out of Stars Hollow. Like, we have a gazebo in the middle of town square. It looks like Stars Hollow, people.
Yeah.
I will go take pictures one day or like do
You
like
should.
vlog or something.
Yeah.
But like, it looks like when he said it, like, I understood what he was saying because it to someone else it could look like Stars Hollow. Okay. So it's a very small town, but also like she starts second grade on next Friday. So like,
yeah.
And when all the kids that she rides her bus with like live like right here, like they're like, when I say that she's like playing, it's only like 2 houses down. Like, it's not like across town or anything like that.
Yeah. All right. Jess got approved for 2 more books in the past 2 days. Awesome. Welcome to my world where I wake up and like 7 have been approved. And it's like, what the hell? 16 is my worst that they done to me overnight. And like, I heard nothing from NetGalley for weeks and weeks on end.
Overnight.
And I woke up and 16 had been approved. Some of them had already gone past the publication date, which was so weird to me. But anyway, obviously there was a glitch somewhere. All right, on that note, we are going to go to our first sprint. Let me bring it up. Which one are we going? This one here. Oh, no, that's not the one I wanted. Yeah, try that one. It's a bit better. And we're going to do an hour sprint and we'll be back then. So happy reading, everybody, and we'll talk to you soon. And if you've already arrived here and we haven't said hello, just know that we know that you're here and we've said hello, and we may end up skipping those comments when we come back, depending how many are there. All right, have a good reading session and we'll see you soon. Bye. Well, hello. How's everybody go? Hopefully you had got some stuff read. We have a coder who is muted.
Hi.
Maria,
Hi.
What are you doing?
say hi.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
You know what
Hi.
I'm eating?
I don't.
Mac
What
and
are
cheese,
Nope.
rice and cheese.
No. I don't eat that.
Cheesy
McDonald's?
rice.
Ugh. No.
She just said rice and cheese. It's the same thing. Go ahead. Tell me what you're eating.
I'm eating chicken nugget.
Ooh, yum.
What kind of sauce?
Out of the freezer. What kind of sauce?
What?
What kind of sauce? Katie said.
I never use sauce. I don't like it.
Fair. That's fair.
I don't even like one.
Hey,
Not everyone.
before you go, really quick.
What?
Jean said, "Hi Ari, what are you reading?"
I'm not reading. I'm watching TV.
Well, what are you watching? You don't want to tell him? You don't have to.
1 minute. I gotta see what I'm reading.
Okay, you gotta go see what you're watching. Okay.
1 minute.
I'll be back.
I made it to 51% on my book.
Cool. Weren't you on 51% or 50?
No, I was at like 46,
Oh, okay.
46 or 48% when we started. I wanted to get to 50% on my sprints on Wednesday, but I ended up cutting my sprints at like, I think 4 hours. Maybe we went as long as 6, but I cut them before the 8-hour mark because I was starting to feel like super fatigued.
Mhm.
And I was like, I feel like it would not behoove me to pass out on sprints. So I went and took like a 4-hour nap.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Tell them what you're watching.
I am watching Leo.
Leo.
Nice.
Leo?
Go eat your food so you can go to bed. Thank you so much. Love you so much.
She's very excited. Oh, there she goes.
These last 4 days have been very quiet. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know how much sleep I got while she was gone? I'm just saying. No, we're blessed to have her back, really. But no, I made it to chapter 15. I'm still vibing with this, like I'm still enjoying it, but I'm gonna have to look into the rest of this series and see if because there are, I think, like 7 books in this series. So I'm gonna continue the series, but at least as of right now, I feel like I will. But I need to see if it's the same 2 narrators for the whole series. Because if it is, the rest of the series is getting read with my eyeballs, y'all. I just can't. Every time it's a Persephone chapter and she does Hades' voice, I want to die.
What's it sound like?
Oh, it's bad. It's not good.
Like
Give
I'm
me your best
enjoying
impression.
but I can't even do it, dude. It's like, have you ever heard like a woman try to impersonate a man, but she sounds like she's been smoking for 50 years? That's what it sounds like.
Me in the morning.
She's like Persephone. That's what she sounds like.
Persephone.
Every time she speaks like him, that's what it sounds like. Did I tell you not to do that? And I'm like, why are you talking like that, ma'am? Why? Stop it. Put it in a man voice. Okay.
I think, yeah, that would probably ruin the book for me.
Oh my god. I mean, his voice for her is what I was worried about because a lot of
guys sound really
Because a
cringy
lot
when
of
they're trying to do
times
females.
Yeah, guys will talk. Girls will be like, like they sound like that. And that makes me want to gouge my eyes out. But this is like worse somehow. The voice she uses. Nicole listened to the audiobook. She knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Sarah,
You'll have to send me a clip through Voxer.
Okay, I'll send you a clip through Voxer because I can do it from I can do Voxer on my computer, right? Yeah, so I can send you a clip that way. But like, he at least makes an effort as a narrator to sound like a 20-something-year-old girl who's like enamored with him and all she wants after their first encounter is for him to have sex with her. Like, he at least tries. I don't even feel like she tried. I feel like she was like, well, this is what I feel like my grandpa sounds like, so this is what I'm going to sound like. And I'm just like, ma'am, like, you have a beautiful voice.
How many points Neva is hitting right now?
Better than this. You know what I mean? Come on now. It's fine. I just kind of speed up her sections. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like the Persephone sections, I just speed them up just because, well, I can, but also because I can't endure the Hades voice for longer than is necessary.
That's fair. What are you reading today, Kata?
I haven't started reading yet. Yeah, I got off work like an hour late, and then I went out and I saw. Well, I deadheaded a little bit and cut the yellow pumpkin leaves off.
Yep.
Found the first female pumpkin flower, so that was super exciting.
Mm-hmm.
And then I watered some stuff that was looking kind of sad. And then I just sat on the porch.
And debriefed from the day. Sounds like a good day.
Exactly.
Well, I read a little bit more of my book. Nothing's changed. And can't talk about it. And I had some hard-boiled eggs with pickled ginger and some mayo for breakfast / lunch. Brunch.
Yeah.
And some seaweed salad. So, yeah. Everybody at home's going, ew, seaweed salad? How can you eat that shit? Well, you know, I need the iodine because my thyroid doesn't work. So that's how I can eat that shit. So, yeah. Anyway, let's have it.
I have small doses with my sushi. I'm good with it.
Yeah, I eat it all the time. Down at the sushi shop, you can get little tubs like this of it. And that's what I just grab. And I grab 1 or 2 of those a week and eat that. Or I can go to Costco and get a shit ton of it. Like, it's way too much. The package is just huge. Like, I don't think anybody can eat that much seaweed salad in a week. Like, because you've only got, like, after you open it, you've only got, like, 4 days to consume it all. So, weird. But anyway.
One of my friends brought me, like, just seaweed snacks. There's just, like, strips of seaweed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my kids eat them a lot. So
I couldn't do it. It was too salty for me. It was like
some of them are a little bit salty. I usually get them from the Asian grocery store down near Savannah's place, and though that I don't know what brand it is because I don't read whatever language it's in. And I find that their brand that they stock is a lot nicer than the one that you get at the supermarket. At the super. So yeah.
I don't know where they got the one that they gave me. I think it actually might have come from an Asian neighbor before they moved. It was a long time ago.
Yeah. Yeah, some of them are really, yeah. Deb's settled into their new house. Just got to sort out the crafting space and still have a huge number of boxes. It's a fun, silly series that Tennille is reading. Ink Drunk Alex says, my 5-month-old is currently actively trying to eat my hand and my shoulder simultaneously, and my 2-year-old is currently potty trained, therefore running around, cheeks in the wind, and I'm hoping to get at least 100 pages read tonight. Well, good luck is all I can say, because it sounds like you're having a time of it.
Yeah.
And I laugh in sympathy with you, but remembering what it was like to have a 2-year-old and a little baby. Not great at all. So yeah, it was a time. Sorry. First time here. Hello. I can't decide what I want to do with myself beside read, and I'm ready for autumn. I am ready for some warmer weather. I am. Round robin is where all the kids tell their parents that they're going to someone's house, and they're going to someone else's house, and then they're nowhere. Yeah. Cool.
Oh no, she's all for that. Absolutely.
Yeah.
She said it's crazy.
Ari, block your ears. I used to do that to my parents. Say we'd have sleepovers at one person's house and then go to another person's house and have a sleepover, and then we'd just like switch and swap it, and no adult knew where we were. at all. But then, you know, I was that sort of child, so I was probably my parents' worst nightmare. So, yeah. Ashley is reading Children on the Hill by Jennifer Mahan. No way. It sounds like a good book. Gigi got a Kindle 2 days ago, and I haven't put it down since. Yeah, this is a problem when you get a Kindle. You start reading all the things because it's so light and so portable.
And then you end up like me, where you read nothing but a Kindle for two whole years, and then when you try to pick up a book, it takes you 1 week to read 136 pages. So,
because you do read quicker on your Kindle. I don't know what that is, but it just happens.
I feel like it's because you can customize the way your Kindle interface looks. You can customize the size, you can customize the text.
Yeah.
Like I even have like texts. What? I even have fonts. Jesus Christ. I even have fonts like that I've downloaded for my planner, like my digital planner, and I've liked the way that they look, and so I've put them on my Kindle. So
that's good. I'm not that tech savvy.
Which
I just go with the standard issue and enlarge it to geriatric size.
That's me too. Like the one right before geriatric size, because it goes from like it goes big enough to holy shit. Where's the like 3 or 4 or 12 levels in between those two?
one letter per page.
I'm like 6 and it's still only like right after the middle.
Or 6 and 10. Yeah, mine sits between like 6 and 10 font size, like the size of it. But it goes up to 14, I think.
Mine's fine.
Jean fell asleep while waiting for us to come into sprints to start. 41%.
Oh, you can't see.
What's yours at?
It's like right in the middle. Hold on. But if you go just one more, it goes like huge. I stick with the smaller of the huge.
War cry is happening. Hello, Dakota. We are hydrating. Hello to Christina. Yes, this was very sad news about Matthew Perry and the douchebags that contributed to his death.
New news?
Yeah, there's new news.
Yeah. I do have the link.
There's like
I'm not
on like what causes death and stuff like that, and the people that were probably involved.
There is criminal charges. 5 people are getting charged. I am not affiliated with the Guardian or anything like that. Just saying. But that is the news story that's just about to pop into there. It has quite detail and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. I mean, anybody that's followed his story and all the rest of it knows the struggles that he's had and all that sort of stuff. But he was really making inroads. Well, I thought he was, but yeah. But these other people just read the story.
He was trying to, but unfortunately, when we don't change our people, places, and things, it can make it so that you sabotage yourself without meaning to.
Yeah, that's it. It has to be a huge life change. Yeah, it's sad, but at least people are being held accountable. It's not going to. And that, my friends, is the face of when you drink non-branded soda.
Gross. So gross. But I need the caffeine. I don't have any creamer until tomorrow.
At this point, I feel like it probably would have been better for you just to go and get the coffee and eat it out of the tin.
I probably should have just sucked it up and put milk and sugar.
Yeah, or had black coffee. With that distraction out of the way, I had a snack and did some B-roll and got to page 200 of 541. Awesome. Nice progress there. Cassie has also joined us. Hello. It's 8:46 p.m. for me, doing laundry, trying to put the little hobbit to bed. Good luck. May the force be with you. They're quite determined if they don't want to go to bed sometimes. Made dinner, ate with the family, worked on potty training with my 2-year-old and got to page 304 of 805 in House of Sky and Breath. Nice. Hello, Dakota. Finished my book. Yay! About to take some NyQuil and go to bed. Thanks for the sprints. Hope you feel better tomorrow, Vanessa. And thanks for joining. And Cassia, got to 93%. Should finish it in the next sprint. Awesome. Got to 41% of Butcher and Blackbird. Nice. Lots of progress happening on page 103 of Old Country. Awesome. Hello to Ari from Christina and Lexi. Yum. I had chicken nuggets last night for dinner, Ari, from Jess in New Zealand. What a sweet little princess Ari is. So like the Luna voice, yeah. No, not as bad as the Luna voice. I didn't really get to hear the Luna voice. No one really shared it. But going on Coda's impersonation of Luna, not quite that bad, but close. I'm really glad I did the ebook of Neon Gods then. Yeah, I did the oh, what echoed then? You've got a tab open.
Who?
I don't know. Someone has.
Oh, I was muted that whole time. So. Okay, would you just pan fry me 2 hot dogs and then just throw them on a plate? And then I'll use ketchup.
I'm really glad that I did that. I was very bored with the audio book, to be honest. You got your painting up? Oh yeah,
I did. It looks so good.
Very nice. So you've just moved some stuff around?
Yeah.
If I look this way, can I see it better? Probably not.
The lamp from the corner by the window is now in this corner.
Okay, cool.
And the plant that was on that table in the corner is going to go where the lamp was.
Bit of a shuffle around.
Yeah.
I love seaweed salad. Hello, Dakota. Hello, Cassia. How are you? Thank you for joining. Grew up on a farm where the nearest neighbor was miles away, so my parents just had to figure out I was in the woods, the barn, or the cow pasture. Words today. With one more is what I read. That's for my Kindle.
She's saying,
so you, yeah.
Coda's, because Coda said that if you make it one more, it's like humongous.
Yeah. This is the story that I shared that went to both channels. And Melissa's also here. Hello, Melissa. Yay for finishing, Vanessa, and sleep well. And look at us go.
Whoop, whoop.
We are at the end. Hello to Cassia. So that means that we can go to a sprint and get some more reading done.
I get to listen to this woman try to do Hades' voice for another hour.
Should we make it an hour and a half to just like so it gets out of the way?
I will stop after an hour.
Oh dear me.
Actually, I'm only making myself listen to 5 chapters at a time, and then I let myself listen to a song.
Okay, cool. That's fair. Break it up.
It breaks it up for me.
Yeah, cool.
So I'll read till chapter 20, and then look, I only have this much left, and then I have to read the Library of the Unwritten.
I have lots of stuff to read, Christina, but I will probably read the Matthew Perry story. And then I do need to do dishes, so maybe I'll listen to the High King's Tune because I'm almost halfway through it.
Meanwhile, Nicole's sitting over here tapping her fingers, waiting.
Waiting for this?
Yeah, for you all to finish that.
Are you done with the Poppy Wars yet?
No, I'll do that today and tomorrow. It's not a big book.
It's not.
Especially
at 2.5 speed. I don't listen to Green Rider that fast. Oh wait, maybe I do now.
Well, I've only got 622 pages to read, so you better be all finished by the time I'm finished this, because I'm starting next week.
I'm
Book
starting
four.
next week too. Girlfriend, I only
Yep.
have 320.
I love it when you get defensive. Your voice goes up a couple of octaves as well.
What's in here?
Love it. I'm just teasing. Don't take me serious. Like, Christ, I've been behind on the Poppy Wars for what, 4 weeks now?
I'm just teasing you two.
I'm just like, dude, what are you doing? Come on, hurry up and read. I did see a really good reel on Instagram, and bloody my screen refreshed before I could share it, where it's a girl walking with a frozen margarita and telling everybody to slow down and all the things.
I sent that to you. You can find it again.
Oh, I can find it again. Yeah, cool.
It's in one of our groups.
Cool.
I also have to read Beyond the Bounds of Infinity. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
How's these all going?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I had a friend here this morning that I hadn't seen in like probably about 6 months. So we finally had schedules lined up for a walk this morning. So I was like, I need to do this, and then I'll come join the fun.
Yeah.
So
Cool. Glad you're here.
yeah.
So
What are you reading?
I will be hopefully finishing Us Against You. I'm currently about 60% in. I'm buddy reading it with Paige from Pages with Paige. And then once I finish that, I'll be jumping into Legend by Mari Lou or Red Rising by Pierce Brown. You guys can help me decide once I get to that point.
What are you thinking
Red
about Us
Rising.
Against You?
It has middle book syndrome.
It does.
Serious middle
was
book
not.
syndrome.
It wasn't my favorite in the series. But I think it's necessary.
100%. I feel like there's a lot happening that is not happening at all, but everything that is happening will affect book 3. So I know that it's like necessary.
It will.
Yeah.
Are you gonna read book 3 with Paige also?
I'm going to read it with someone to emotionally support me, most likely Paige. But
Okay, because if you were gonna read it with anyone, I mean, I would reread it with you if you had like no one to read it, because I feel like you should probably not read it alone. I read it alone like a dummy. Anyway,
I have to get a
Is this the one that you read on the plane, Neva?
no.
Oh, okay.
Wait, did I read part of this one on the plane?
I think you did. Didn't you cry on a plane? Reading one of those books.
No, that was a man called
Uwe.
Oh, Uwe, yeah.
Was it? I don't remember. Okay,
Uwe?
so I read the winners in February for the Can We Trust Britney vlog.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, I pushed it out and pushed it out and pushed it out because like I should have started reading it when we got the books, and then I pushed it out, and then I ended up reading it like the week after my mom's like death anniversary. Remember? Because then
you did some very questionable things around that date.
yeah, because then my last clip is just like me at 4 a.m, and I had to be quiet because everyone in the house was asleep, and it was like 4 a.m, and it was just like me with like a puffy face. Yeah, it was great. Anyway, definitely have the tissues for the third
I
one.
need to get a copy. It's the only one, like I don't own it yet, but I'm seeing if my library has a copy that I can borrow. Oh, it does. So I'll just place a hold and it'll be ready to go. I'll probably read it in September because I have filmed my September TBR already. And let's just say that Pickpong was kind. So I only have a few books on my TBR, and they're all books that I need to read for video projects. So it's not like I have like extras I need to try and like get on. So I'll probably have the time to read it.
Oof, that book, the second book definitely has middle book syndrome, but you need all the information. Because I've had people ask me if they can skip the second book because they're like, well, it drags on. And I'm like, yeah, but you need all of the information. If you skip like the things that transpire in the third book will not make sense as to why they're happening.
That's why I feel like I need to read the third one fairly soon after the second. Otherwise, I'll forget what happened in the second, and the third one won't be as impactful. So I'll aim to read the third one in September. Paige, if you're watching, let me know.
And how is Addie? I can hear how you're sounding, but how's Addie going?
She's back at daycare completely fine and hasn't coughed in days. Meanwhile, I am like still going. She got steroids. I didn't. I think that was the difference.
Yeah.
Her steroids just like fixed her up right quick, whereas I only got antibiotics, and the antibiotics like stopped me being infectious, but didn't help the cough at all. So yeah, I'm okay. It's always after I eat or drink something and then talk, it just like goes off, and I think it's just because it starts to like
niggle
fun things in here. But I'm on the mend, and I'm very excited to be starting my new job next week. I need some adult stimulation. I'm excited.
Yeah, I can relate to that.
Yeah, like I loved having time off with Addie for like a couple of weeks. It was fun, but it felt very much like I was on mat leave again, and I was like, I'm losing my mind. So I'm very excited to have something that like stimulates my brain again. Yeah.
Neva, should everybody just read it with their eyeballs?
Here's the thing. I did get it from Hoopla, so it's not like I spent any money on it. On the audio. This is just not it's not my favorite audiobook. And I say that in the video project that this is for, that this is not my favorite audio. I just do not like the way that Persephone, the voice of Persephone, the narrator for her, does Hades' voice. It could be a thing that doesn't bother anybody else. But I would say that if you're super picky about your audios, I would maybe do this with your eyes and not the audio.
Or use AI. But there's no pitch whatsoever.
Or just get it on your Kindle app and then have Siri read it to you. I don't know. But it's the only thing I don't like about this book, if I'm going to be honest. Like, it's really my only gripe about it. So, like, my gripe could be worse. You know what I mean? Like, I could feel way worse about this book than I do.
Intro Alex says, I lost my job 3 weeks into maternity leave 5 months ago. I feel the insanity and need for productivity on a molecular level. Yeah.
I empathize with you so hard right now, both on the losing job and the needing the stimulation part.
I stayed home with my youngest two. I created a job just so I had something and had people come to my house because I am not cut out to be a stay-at-home mum, and my children needed to see, their teenage years. That I know my flaws. I don't know what I'm capable of.
You're a good mum because you knew it.
Yeah,
you knew that you needed extra. And they said the funny thing about it is, and this is just like a random tangent, everyone says you need a village to raise your children. And these days, you don't have a village anymore because people live like all over the state, right? So like my parents are 8 hours away. Anthony's parents are dead and 1 hour away. And our grandparents are deceased or live, 2 hours away and cannot drive. So like we don't have a village. And like a lot of our friends have their own kids to deal with, right?
Yeah.
So it's like these days, your village is your childcare center. Like that is your village helping you raise your child because you can't do it otherwise. Like not in this current
climate. I don't advocate for stay-at-home parents at all. Maybe you can get out, just go. It's so much safer for you and your mental health, and safer for your children and their mental health when they're older. So yeah. Where was I up to? Where I was up to. Oh yeah. Maybe you should get Speechify and have Snoop Dogg read it to you.
I'm just trying to imagine Snoop reading.
Maybe. But I also don't know that I want Snoop reading smut scenes in my earballs.
Next book Please.
Someone,
I'm going to have to go and try and find a smut book that I've got a PDF for and put it in Speechify and get Snoop to read it.
Especially the smut that happens in this book. I don't know that I want that read to me, bro.
Please.
What about God of Malice?
Snip of this. I need
God,
to hear
I couldn't
of this.
You've got to vox it to all of us because
Snoop Dogg is not. Listen to me.
To
Snoop Dogg. If Snoop Dogg read God of Malice to me, I would probably just pass away. I'm not gonna lie.
Better put a warning above the audio.
I would just pass away. Like, that book opens with a bang, dude. Like
with a literal
I haven't cracked it yet. Next week.
chapter 2 is all I'm gonna say. Okay, and it's not like it stops from there. It just bulldozes from chapter 2.
Me either. I have like 300 job apps in around adults. Yeah. It can't be worse than Godfrey reading 50 Shades of Grey.
Speaking of 50 Shades of Grey, Anthony yelled down to me the other day. He was working upstairs and I had Addie. And he said to me, I think it was something along the lines of like, what are your thoughts on 50 Shades of Grey as a smut book? And I went, firstly, this is a very out of context question. Like out of the blue, he asked me this question. And I was like, in what context? Because like, are you talking about in its time since I've read other books? Like there's so many more questions I have for you. And he goes, one of my gay work colleagues said to me, can Crystal recommend any smut? And I said, yeah, I can recommend really good smut. And then they were like, oh, 50 Shades of Grey. And she was like, no, that's not good smut at all. So like, what do you need? And he goes, oh, unless it's gay smut, I'm not going to be interested. And I was like, I got plenty of gay smut I can recommend you. And I sent his work colleague a whole bunch of like good smut recommendations because he was trying to read 50 Shades of Grey and saying smut was shit. I was like, of course you think smut is shit. You're reading 50 Shades of Grey.
First of all, 50 Shades of Grey wasn't even good at the time it was written.
No, but as an entry-level smut book back when you're like, when it was written. You know what I mean? But like in its time, way back then, when you're new.
Because here's my problem with 50 Shades of Grey is that it depicts really unsafe BDSM practicing.
Oh, yeah, 100% agree. But
unfortunately, a lot of people that seek out books like that when they are like younger, right, tend to want. They tend to be actually like interested in that lifestyle, even if they don't pursue it later. Mm-hmm. And the problem with 50 Shades is that there's not any, from what I remember anyway. I mean, it could be different now in different editions, like later editions of the book. Yeah. But when that book came out, there were no trigger warnings. There were no nothing. It was just you went into this book and you read it. And so if you were naive and didn't know really anything about BDSM other than that you thought that it involved whips and chains, you would maybe think that this is what you were supposed to do. And he's like a stalker from day one, which, like, I mean, we love a stalker romance, but he wasn't a very good one. Okay, Christian Grey? No, absolutely.
That's true.
It's probably the only book I've ever heard openly discussed in Big W. I walked past and went,
it was written as Twilight fan fiction, and it was supposed to be like mom porn, right? But like,
please.
I read it in 2010, like after I had graduated high school, and I was still like, what is this? Like, this is...
Oh my God, you make me feel old when you say that, Neva. Stop saying things like that.
Right. But like, why are you following this girl around, you creepy weirdo? Like,
I've read like the first third to a half, and nothing sexual had happened yet. It was all cutesy crush time for the first however much I read.
Yeah, it's even...
It was cute. Like her describing her infatuation and shit. It's like, that's cute.
Yeah, I don't think that's the book I read with, like, I what do you call it when you like eliminate all sense of disbelief? You just read it to just popcorn read it. That was the book that I read like that.
Oh,
so I disassociated how fucked up it was, and I just enjoyed it for what it was. If I look back at it now, I know how fucked up it is. Like, don't get me wrong. But I just had a good time when I read it, back when I read it.
Jamie's working on finishing some arcs tonight. Awesome. Hopefully we can help you. And in saying that, we'll be heading off to a sprint just after this comment. Just finished my first extra bonus prompt. Awesome. That is excellent. And how's the readathon going for you, Crystal? Is it going good? Are you getting lots of views and stuff on your channel and stuff?
Yeah, it's been pretty good. I've had a lot of fun. Obviously, I didn't get to do as many sprints as I had hoped because obviously with me being sick and Addie being sick, I lost like a week of sprinting time.
Yeah.
Which I planned on pretty much sprinting like almost every day that someone else wasn't sprinting.
Mhm.
But yeah, I've had a lot of fun. And I have like a lot of behind the scenes content that I'm going to be sharing at the end that I think a lot of people are interested in. So that'll be
Cool.
fun.
Awesome.
It's
Something
been
to look forward to.
it's been difficult knowing like how much to share. Like I really want to give hints, but then I'm like, I can't give too many hints because then it like takes away the fun.
Yeah.
But like I look at the scores all the time and I'm like, I want to give a hint. And then I'm like, no, just let them play, let them do their thing. Yeah.
Or you try to guilt people by dropping in comments and saying that with the book made a difference. Harsh, man. Harsh.
No, it's only because I'd already said that there was a 2-point difference between team 1 and team 2. So it was like, there's out there. But I just wanted to like, it wasn't just your fault. It wasn't anyone's fault.
No. It could have been anybody's fault. But I'm like, wounded.
It's really funny whenever I put like, oh, hey, okay, the next stage is this. Everyone's like, I've read 4 books. How are people up to 28 books? I'm like, I've only read 6. Like, it's okay.
I've got one more in the first 9, so yeah. And I've pretty much done them in a week.
Because I'm jumping between each team for each book that I read. I don't get bonus points, right? Because there's no way I'm able to finish like all 9 prompts for one team. I'd have to read 27 books to do that. And it's not fair if I do it for one team but not another. So I was like, oh, maybe I can like take away an extra 500 when I've read my 9th book. And then I was like, there's no fun taking away points from people. It's so much fun to just like let them play. So I'm just kind of jumping between teams and like taking away points every so often.
That's fair. That's fair. That sounds fair enough.
But
all right.
What I've taken away has not affected the standings. So I will say that.
That's
it
good.
Hasn't changed. It hasn't been enough of an effect to actually affect who's in first or second place.
Until you read a 1,200-page book or something.
Who got time for that? Who got time for that? All right, let's read, hey?
Yeah, I do. That's what my book is. Hoping to have it finished by the end. I don't think I will, but I'll try.
Where are you in it?
I'm officially at 10%.
So it hasn't even gone to the history yet.
We've got some of the history. We're just we're learning about the daughter.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. We are going to go to a 60-minute sprint. We will see you all when we come back. Happy reading, everybody. Oh, hello. We're back. How did we go? How'd you go, Nina?
I made it to chapter 17.
Cool.
And then I was boxering people, which took up a lot of time, and then made it to chapter 17.
Boxering people, Snoop Dogg reading porn.
Absolutely not.
No.
That's just not, I mean, if someone else wants to do that, but that is just not a thing I want living in my brain rent free.
I'm so going to send it to you with no warning.
I cannot wait.
That it's gonna be there.
Oh.
How'd you go, Coda?
You're muted.
Dude.
I don't know how to unmute myself.
I
got 3 chapters in, and I unloaded the dishwasher. What else did I do? Probably not much if I can't remember anything else. But yeah.
How'd you go, Crystal?
I got to page 255, which is the last page of chapter 30, so I'll be on chapter 31. And I worked on a diamond painting. Ooh!
Nice. Oh, is that the seasons one?
No, it's like a magical tree coming out of a book. I don't know if I turn it around if you'll be able to see it.
Oh, yeah, I can see
a
it.
little book
just make it
that
out,
the tree comes out of. So I have 3 this size, 40 by 50, and they're all book themed. And my plan is to do all 3 of them and then put them up on the wall behind me here.
Yeah.
This wall.
Yeah.
That one. Nope.
Yep. The other way.
That
one of the walls behind you.
Fucking
in that general direction.
In that direction over there. Up on that wall. Yeah. So this is the first one that I'm working on, and then I have 2 others. So I finished like the tree part. I'm now just working on like the bottom tree, and then I'll do the book and move from there. But
awesome.
I'm enjoying the book, obviously, but it's still got middle book syndrome. Like obviously nothing like amazing is happening. It's a book about people and they're going through something. So I'm curious to see how it ends, obviously.
Mm-hmm. Well, I pushed through my book. I tell you, these last 30 pages are going to kill me.
What book are you?
I can't say. The Library of the Unwritten. Yeah. For reasons.
I DNF'd that book.
See, I was stupid. I was a stupid girl and said to myself, I'm not going to DNF any of the books. I'm going to push through all the books. I so wish that I had said, you know what, I'm going to DNF. It's all right. I struggle with DNFing anyway. So, but, you know, hey.
Yeah, I planned on not DNFing any of the books, but I just couldn't. I knew it would put me in a massive slump if I didn't. So I just made the choice.
Well, I don't think it's going to put me in a slump. I'm definitely in my witchy era right now. I've gone back into that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's probably why I'm struggling. So worst case scenario, I can pick this up because I read the first one from this author and I'm like, so I've got that there to pick up. So, but yeah, anyway. I have a lot of thoughts, but you know, I'll keep them to myself and save them for the video.
Yeah.
And I'll probably get to the video and go, I have no thoughts. See ya.
But my audiobook, I have like 5 hours and 15 minutes real time left. I'm listening on 2 times speed. I might up it in the next sprint because I think I can go a bit faster.
Yeah.
Because I ideally want to get this finished today so that I can move on to a new book.
I'm feeling that. That's for sure. I'm at 337 or 364, so the light is just there. It's just starting to appear, thankfully.
You can do it.
And I don't know. Yeah, anyway, I'll just leave it at that. I will have another prompt, but keep the others for tomorrow and saving the sea turtles on Climate's channel on Discord. Okay, cool. Hello to Amal. On book 5 and 6, any book I read to me is gravy, and I'm listening to a 27-hour book because it matched a colour. It's always the way when you've got to match the colours, though, or you've got a letter and you've got all these books and they're all like 32 hours, 50 hours. It's like, no, I need a short book.
Mm-hmm. I know.
So this one's for you, Coda.
Thank you, Cassia. Work is it's fine. It's challenging.
You don't even look tired. So what's your secret?
I just don't look tired, but I really am.
Also,
Chase
what's your
squirrels all
hair
day.
secret? Because your hair looks like on point.
I washed it today, so that helps.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, and the Fabio fan is also going as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say you've got this like blowing in the wind type situation going on. The Fabio fan. I love the name of it.
Yeah, I only wash it like every 2 to 3 days, and I don't put anything in it. I let it air dry.
Mm-hmm.
I usually pick it instead of combing it.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I do.
Yeah.
Jealous. Selena's back after having every team visit this morning and just waiting on the head of the nurses to come to get rid of one particularly nasty nurse. Fair enough. I thought we were going into a nice thunderstorm, but it's just heat and lightning. Ugh. It's not a good combination either.
Mm-mm.
Gail's back, had to hop off and buy a coffee, sushi, and a couple of books.
Rude. Next time you need to take us with you. Okay, if you're gonna go get my 3 favorite things in the world, you need to take me with you. Okay, just saying.
Gail, Crystal, Gail. Gail's in the Southern Highlands.
There's a clip in my my latest, like my Pick Pong vlog, and it's like literally like the shootest angle possible, because it's like I just had to stick my phone like on the mount, which is in my car, is below the steering wheel. Shootest angle ever, but I'm literally updating my excitement on finally getting this sushi that I wanted so bad. So like I was like, it's anyone that knows me will understand why that clip needed to be in my vlog.
Sushi's good. Sushi is just like a staple in this house. We're always going down to get sushi.
I love sushi.
7-Eleven just introduced onigiri at their 7-Eleven, which like was the big thing I did when we were over in Japan. We got like 7-Eleven onigiri like all the time. And so I was really excited to get it. And for 4 days in a row I went and it was like sold out and I couldn't get it. And I was super disappointed. So on the 5th day I went and finally got it. And I was like, I'm so excited. I need to vlog this. And I was like, it's a shit angle, but I'm vlogging it anyway because I can't wait until I drive the 20 minutes home to tell everyone how excited I am I got the sushi.
Yeah, because you'd be chowing down on it in the car on the way home anyway, so it wouldn't make it home.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing writing sprints on my memoir, having timeline issues. Oh no, Teresa, I hope you work it out. Hello, Kellen. Thanks for joining. Just coming in, working on finish my 4th book of the month. Yes, it's still August. It's fine. It's fine. To be fair, I didn't read for the first week. So it's all good. I think I'm halfway through reading High King's Tomb, Green Rider 3. Awesome. Where are you up to now, Coda?
I'm just over halfway. I'm on Damien's Herd. I'm in the middle of that chapter.
Mm-hmm. Gosh, I have to think. I've read a lot of books since I finished that one. I'm probably going to do a refresh on the last 2 chapters.
A whole lot going. I mean, it has stuff going on. Like,
Speed Racer just went past.
yeah.
You were saying I didn't hear you over the motorcycle. What did you say?
It's holding my interest. I like the storyline, but it's not like bells and whistles.
Yeah. It's the third book in an 8-book series, so
It's
moving.
pretty much a lot faster moving and more entertaining than the Poppy Wars was.
I'm feeling the same way, Poppy Wars, and I'm like, oh, do I want to do an effort? But I also want to read it to find out.
Yeah, you have
So,
to read it so we can talk, so I can talk to you about it.
yeah, well, I feel the same way about the book that you're reading right now, so tit for tat, right?
This one?
Yeah, because I've read it.
It's all right.
I said the same thing about the second one of Poppy Wars. It's all right.
Well, I can't wait to talk about the third one.
I finished and beat Libby. Nice. We love a good Libby chicken game. And like that, we're the winners and not Libby. I got to 62% at Butcher and Blackbird. I got to call it a night since I have to be up in 7 hours for work. Oh, good night, Lexi. I hope you get to finish your book tomorrow. And thanks for being here. Appreciate it. I got to page 58 in my arc and had a snack, brie, tomatoes, and French bread. Yum.
Oh, yum.
That sounds so good.
I've got water boiling right now, ready to make some pasta for lunch. I'm so keen.
It's all right, It's all right.
It's meh.
It's not boring, but it's not like anything to. I don't have anything to write about. Talk about.
Mm-hmm.
I got nothing to say.
It's just like it's a book, and Kerrigan's in it, and Alton's alive. So far.
But he's not in Poppy Wars.
What's that kid's name that keeps like yelling at the horse and shit? He drives me batshit. I want to jump in the book and wring his neck.
Is that? That's the farrier's son, right? That's a bit mean.
Fergal.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he has like some issues. Yeah. With a horseshoe.
Yeah. Absolutely. Titanium.
Preferably connected to a horse's hoof and a 2-ton horse behind it.
This.
Wow.
This.
Pow, right in the kisser.
Yeah, he's an asshole.
And I can assure you that flipping hurts. I've actually been kicked in the face by a horse, and it, yeah. You know when you watch cartoons and you see the stars going around Daffy Duck's head or something like that. It felt a little bit like that. There were lots of stars, and me just like, oh, I need to sit down, and then the next day looking like a boxer. So yeah, it's awesome. And having to go to work was even better. What did you
tell everybody? Did you tell him you got kicked by a horse, or did you tell him you boxed somebody?
No, I said I got kicked by a horse. Considering there was a little mark from the bottom of the horseshoe on the side of my face. How I didn't end up with a broken nose and broken cheek, I don't know, but got me good. And I've been headbutted by a horse as well. And I just it was like in a movie where they just slip off a horse and land on the ground. I got headbutted and I just went straight onto the ground, still holding on to the reins. Don't let go of your horse. Never let go of your horse.
That was me. I got like what's it called when they get hit in the neck? Like
throat punched.
Coat hanged.
Coat hanged, yeah.
I had like my helmet on and I was like going for a trail ride and we were going and my horse started spooked and started bolting towards some like low hanging trees. And so I put my head down going, okay, and you could hear like the trees hitting my helmet and there was a gap. So I was like, okay, cool, I'm safe to lift up my head. And I lifted up just as the tree went and like threw me off the back of the horse.
Clotheslined. That's a weak
clotheslined. But my foot was caught in a stirrup. So I got dragged behind the horse. I ended up with like grays all down my back, like winded because I got knocked in the throat. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah. I got right back up and rode home, but it's not fun.
Yeah, I've been there when I've been doubling with my friend. Like she goes dark, and then she says, "Oh, you can come up." I come up and get cleaned straight off the back of the horse, and it's like sitting on your ass. And I'm like, dude, what are you telling me to get up for? Like I'm now on the ground in pain. But yeah, I've had some fun times on horses.
They're fun. I would still go back on, even to this day, despite it all.
Yeah. The amount of stupid things I've done on horses. Oh my God. How I'm even still alive is beyond me. But anyway, it's possibly why my parents said I'd be dead by the time I was 21. But yeah. Anyway, had a visit from the psychiatrist to help with my mood swings for all the meds, and a visit from the team and the physio. So, and had also had lunch. Like, it's been a revolving door in your room today.
Yeah.
I hope you get
Thank
out
you,
soon too.
dear.
Aw.
Yeah.
Aw, thank you, Garcia. So nice. I have no idea what channel this is on. So I'll say thank you for both Neva and I.
Probably yours. My super
Maybe.
stickers aren't on at the moment.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, thank you, Cassie. I appreciate it. Very much so. Jen is also here. Hello, how are you going? Sending a little of appreciation, and we appreciate it. Thank you so much. Got both kiddos to bed. Oh, Alex, that's awesome. 57 pages read. Past halfway your goal. Excellent. Good job. Good job on the kiddos going to bed straight away. Did you finish the count? No. No.
30 pages left.
Stop asking me. Wanted to DNF that yesterday morning before I even started. This is the 5th time I've started it. I pushed through. Been lurking. Just finished The Honeys by Ryan LaSalle. I'm amazed. Good. See, at least someone's having a good book. I struggle with DNFing. I tend to just read through. I put aside Dune for now, but think I'll go back to it when I have the patience to deal with the endless discussions of water, politics, and sand. That's fair. Tell us how you really think, Chris. You know, got to page 227 of Twin Flames by Olivia, not Oliver. I'm not even going to try. Yeah, thank you. I don't pronounce last names, just that author from now on. YA fantasy about a pair of twin sisters who live in a small town. One of the sisters gained magical powers and can no longer touch iron. Ooh. Sounds good. Might have to check that one out. Haven't started High King's Tomb. Whoops. It's fine. You've had other things going on, Selena. It's okay. You have a lot going on. That's exactly right. And I will eventually get there. It's a little better than the second one. Look at Coda's face now. Without actually saying anything.
It's not any worse than the second one.
There is some fun stuff around the herd of horses. Although the tone was different than book 2. Not sure how the others felt. He's gonna lie, Alton. We were arguing with Selena one day on stream about that Alton was dead. And this is the response we got. And then we had Poppy Walls and there was 2 Altons and the other Alton did die.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
And then you never hear the end of it.
Yeah. It's like, we know.
We're not getting over Alton anytime soon.
No. Because you love him. Also, what do you expect with a name like Urgle? That's exactly right.
Yeah. I don't know. It sounds like some kind of puppet. Did you bring your
A little bit. Sounds like it belongs in Fraggle Rock. But that's not an excuse for the bad behaviour. No. I had that too. Got thrown off on some mount blocking. Oh, that's got to hurt. Saw people starting to walk towards me, then suddenly they were beside me. Yeah, you blacked out. Got to 48% of her last move by John Mars. Stuff is starting to finally happen. This was such a slow start.
You've been really struggling with this one, Jean. I'm glad that you're finally getting to a point where it's exciting.
I am back to walking on the frame that uses my forearms for support so I can independently move to the bathroom. Nice.
Yay.
That'll be good. That's a good move. Might try to get an audio. Might be easier to digest rather than eyeball reading.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. So I can color while I do it. Sounds like a good plan. Can I pay your Oh no. No, you can't.
All over me. Down, Virgo.
With that, we have got to the end of the comments, and we'll get ready for another sprint. We're going to do another hour sprint. Everybody okay with that? Cool. All right, let me reset it. No, we want to go here. All right, we'll see you all in an hour. Happy reading, everyone.
Hi.
Maybe should be here soon, I think.
One of them will be, I'm sure. Oh, that's right. Nicole had to head down the road.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. This cough is
Goodness.
pissing me off so much. I just ate lunch, so obviously eating leads to cough.
Yeah.
How'd you go?
I made it to 60% in the High King's tomb, and I loaded the dishwasher and started it.
Nice.
That's about it.
I also did dishes and finished my square on my thing. I don't think she meant to do that.
Give me a moment. What the hell I'm pressing? Hold on. There we go. Got it.
And I got to page 257 of my book because I spent most of that sprint eating my lunch and watching Chicago PD instead of actually reading. Because I can't read while I eat. It's just a thing. I have to watch something while I eat. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Well, I watched an episode and a half of Vampire Diaries, but I did get to chapter 20 in my book. So
nice.
And 20 was where I wanted to get today, so I should be able. If I don't finish it tonight, I'll finish it tomorrow.
So Neva, if I give you like a hint as to where I'm at, you'll probably remember.
Probably.
I'm at the point where the photos have just been posted.
Yeah, I know where you're at.
So shit's about to hit the fan, I'm assuming.
Yeah, well, there is a little bit of stuff that happens, like where you're at. There is going to be some stuff that like transpires. It's just very much like I feel like Frederick Bachman wrote the middle book in order to give you all of the information you needed for the third book, because otherwise the first book and the third book would have had to have been exponentially long, and they're already super long books. As it is, they're like what 600 pages each, I think, or something. So like I feel like if he'd done it only in 2 books, like he could have, but then he would have had to make each book like 800 plus pages.
Yeah.
So I feel like he gave us the middle book just to fill in the things that we need in order to move on to the third book. But you definitely can't skip the second book.
No.
I gave Beartown 5 stars. Now at the time I wasn't doing 6 stars. If I was, I probably would have given it 6 stars. But I gave Beartown 5 stars. I gave what is it? Us Against You. I gave that one 4.5 or 4. It was either 4 or 4.5. And then I gave the winners 6 stars. Because nothing can make me cry that much and not get 6 stars. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think like I'll be very similar in my ratings. But yes.
Yeah, it's very good. Very good. But I will say, please make sure your mindset is where it should have been. I definitely should not have read it in February. Like I should have read it in like December or January when we had originally talked about me reading it. And it should have been like the first book in that vlog instead of reading it like I think it was like less than a week after my mom's death for grocery or whatever. And I was like, it's fine. And Nicole was like, it's not fine, bro. Even Brittany was like, I don't think you should be doing this. And I'm like, well, I have to do it
now. I'm really excited to continue. So obviously I read Death of the Conjurer by Tom Mead, and then I followed up and read the sequel in June for Amazing Readathon. And Leandra, myself, and one other received an ARC copy of the third. It's now been released, but we're going to read it on sprints for my birthday sprints. I'm so excited. It's like happy birthday to me. Finally not only do I get to finish a series, I get to read a book from one of my favorite authors. I'm very excited because it doesn't actually publish here in Australia until October. So it's
Okay, so
published
for
in
you,
America.
it's not been released.
For me, it's an ARC, right? So I'm very excited to read it. And because it's already published in America, I can get the audio for it as well. So it's going to be a fun time. I'm very excited.
That's wonderful. Okay, Nicole has to go run some errands or something. I don't know. She's doing something, and there's some kind of festival in her town right now. So there she is. Hi, Nicole. Is this our last sprint?
Coming up, yes.
Okay, so this is gonna be our last sprint. I had to pretend like I knew what I was doing. I'm sorry, my computer was in the other room and it was like charging, and I was like, oh, I still have 10 minutes. And then I could hear Crystal talking, and I was like, oh shit, it's fine. I've got it.
We came back, and Coda and I were just like being like, someone should be back soon. We're like, let's just unmute ourselves and we can talk for now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Sorry.
Also, I'm sorry for my brother screaming in the background. He's playing D&D with his friends, apparently. I don't know. He likes to yell, and so if you hear profanities, there's nothing I can do. But Ari's sleeping in the bedroom, and I'm not going in there.
D&D gets like that. It's fine.
Well, he said that they're playing some kind of like long campaign or something, and so they've done like 2 sessions, but it's taken them 2 hours to do 2 sessions. So like each session is taking an hour. Mm-hmm. Which like is great. I actually thought he was playing World of Warcraft earlier because he kept screaming about if your mom or something, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh my god.
Brothers love them.
I asked him once what he said, because I was like, you can't say that to people and not expect them to like say it back to you. You know what I mean? Like if somebody says to me like F your mother, like I'm gonna say it back to you. Like, what do you mean? And so what do you say when your friends say it back to you? And he was like, oh, I just told him that she's dead. And I was like, cool, great. And he's like, yeah, it really brings down the morale for about 15 minutes. And I'm like, cool.
Oh my god. You don't play the dead mother card.
Like, what are
but there's more sprints after this, right? On
we've got one more sprint to get us to 3 o'clock. Yeah. And then I think Brooklyn is directly after us.
Yeah, Brooklyn is straight away after us. Also, I just want to put out a formal apology. I already apologized to Margaret, and she said it was fine. So I just want to put out a formal apology that apparently I had signed up for sprints on what would be Sunday for Nicole and Crystal, what would be Monday for me. I was dead on Monday. Like, not literally dead. Obviously, I've not risen from the grave or anything, but like I was like, I didn't even realize. So then I just was like, oh, I have them on Wednesday. That was in my brain. I was like, oh, I have to be better by Wednesday so I can do sprints. And then I went right over Margaret, and I felt so bad. And Margaret was like, it's fine. It's really okay. So next week I'll be on Monday. And not on Wednesday.
Which is our Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
But I did that, and then I felt really bad. So I just wanted to put out a formal apology to everyone. I did apologize to Margaret in part of it, though. She was like, it's fine, bro. And then Bree was like, dude, you were literally dead on Monday. And I was like, that's true.
There are birthday sprints this weekend on Sunday my time, Saturday American time. 9 a.m. Australian Eastern, so 7 p.m. EST for my birthday, to celebrate my birthday, because I'm boring and my family doesn't live anywhere near here and all my friends are sick, so I'm just celebrating with you guys.
That's really cool.
Gail.
I saw it, and I tried to click at the top and it wouldn't let me, and I was like, why won't we click it?
Because you got to find the comment.
Fine.
Thank you, Gail.
Here, Nicole, I'll read the comments for the last chatty bit.
Okay, cool.
Because I was supposed to anyway, so it's fine. Hi, Monica. Good afternoon. I mean, it's quite evening here, but good afternoon to you. Hope you are doing well. Is everyone doing well? Yeah, I'm
doing much better now that I'm not down in Bacon Fest. And if you're wondering what Bacon Fest is, it's where they celebrate all things that are bacon.
I was gonna say, is it just?
I was going to say, it sounds. Is it exactly what it sounds like? Because
It's exactly what it sounds like.
I love bacon, but I don't know that I care about other people enough to.
Well,
be
Kingaroy has the largest pig abattoir in the Southern Hemisphere.
Bacon.
It sounds like you've got a domestic violence going on in the background.
Even beating the shit out of each other in the background.
No, I literally just muted and like yelled his name. I don't think he can hear me because he's got his fucking noise canceling headphones on. Because he plays like virtually, like, which is fine and great, but like, Jesus Christ, man, relax. Okay. We'll hopefully pick up Fire Study by Maria V. Snyder today and read some of that. Wonderful.
Nice.
Also, it's not domestic violence in the background, it's just my brother.
Beating up his computer.
God. Luckily, it's a desktop, so he actually have to like pick it up and throw it. Hello, Rachel. Hope you're also having a lovely day. Crystal, don't die.
I'm trying. But like I literally can't eat and then talk without a coughing fit happening, so it's fine.
Kellen finished their book, going to be starting Your Blood, My Bones. Wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
If he gets too loud, I'll go in there and I'll be like, will you shut the hell up? Because if you wake up your niece, you're putting it back to bed. I ain't doing it. Y'all got me.
You wake it, you got it.
Right. And if she's
That's my theory.
have fun. Just hit 422 out of 805 pages in House of Sky and Breath. I need to read this book. Here's the thing though, is that I've told myself technically House of Earth and Blood, which is the first Crescent City book, was the first Sarah J. Maas I'd ever read. Because I didn't know that they're all like interconnected, whatever. Okay, I didn't know. I didn't care. I'm not really an SJM girly. Like I enjoy her books, but like I'm not like you know what I mean? And then people were like, oh, you should read ACOTAR first. So I read the first 2 ACOTAR books, and then people were like, oh, you should read TOG first. And then Brittany, Rainey, Kelsey, and I decided we were going to do it, right, as a read-along. And then Brittany decided she didn't want to do it. So Kelsey, Rainey, and I are just doing it as like a big buddy read. And so we decided to do that. So now I'm like, you know what? Forget it. I'm going to finish TOG. Then I'll go read the rest of ACOTAR. Because like I remember ACOTAR well enough to like just continue it. Then I'll read the rest of Crescent City. Because I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be getting like 1 or 2 more books in Crescent City anyway. Like for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, good God. Like, I don't know. Hello, Jess.
Nice.
Got to page 80 in my arc. A bit confusing so far, though I like the setting. The talking ghost cockroach is odd.
Talking ghost cockroach is not a sentence I ever thought I would hear.
I've actually read a book that had a talking cockroach in it just recently off the Women's Prize for Fiction, which was that Canadian Indigenous author called and then she fell.
Oh,
and there was a talking cockroach in that, which was odd.
Is that the one that the woman gets turned into chopsticks?
No.
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 Hold on. I'm not crazy. There is a book where a woman turns into chopsticks. Come back to me. I will get the title of it. I'm not going crazy. Hold on.
I'm just trying to think were there chopsticks even in that. But no, I don't think she got turned into chopsticks. No. I mean, fair, I did read 16 books in a very short space of time, and I may have bled some of them into the other, but I don't remember chopsticks.
You'd remember that, right?
Yeah.
It's literally called Asa, the girl who turned into a pair of chopsticks by Natsuko Imamura. And one of the girls at work read it, and she was like, yeah, it's actually really good, but really depressing. Anyways.
Chris,
that sounds like it's up your alley.
Because it also was up for the like some prize winning.
That might have been the International Booker Prize.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep. Cool.
That would be why it mixed them up.
Jean is at 50% of her last move. The plot is really starting to move.
Yes. Took long enough.
And I've officially finished my book.
Woo!
Oh, I should have asked.
And-
I assumed that the only thing that you did was deal with Bacon Fest, so I didn't want to be like, did you finish your book? And then you'd be like, no.
No, I finished it before I walked out the door. I didn't. There was a lot of pages of acknowledgements and stuff in the back of it that made up a lot of those pages, so it didn't take too long to finish it. And it's Neralee's not well, and she didn't want to deal with all the old people that, you know, feel the need to look at a steel cage as it's being set up and, you know, stop and discuss the civil engineering that's happening. Whereas I've got a loud car, so they hear me coming and they leave. So I just rev it a little bit and they go. So much as I love the old people, they drive me nuts.
I had book 2 and book 3 on my wish list, and I was like, I'm gonna take those off there before people look at my book wish list for my birthday. That'd be real awkward if someone sent me book 2 and I did. Book 1.
Wait, for what?
For Unwritten Library.
Oh, Library of Unwritten. Yeah, because it's like a whole series.
Yeah, so I had book 2 and
There's
book 3
there's
on
three
my
in
wish
the
list.
series.
Yeah. So I was like, awkwardly take those off.
Hello, Atia. She might not have them scheduled yet.
We have a different schedule, but spreadsheet. So
yeah, so she may honestly, because Brooklyn, well, all of us really have had life things that have happened, so a lot of us have waited until closer to the time. But somebody will remind her. But she hasn't scheduled it. She may not have scheduled it yet.
evidently, I'm the only one without a life.
But it won't be. If you're looking for it like on a spreadsheet, like you won't see the spreadsheet that it's on.
No.
Birthday sprints are a fantastic booktube tradition. Yes. I think this is about Bacon Fest.
Oink, oink, I love it. Yeah. I don't. Last year, they had so many people drawing power. Now, we have a dirty, big, bloody power station not too far from here. I woke up in the morning, I could not even have a cuppa. I tell ya, I was going to join the Bacon Fest committee and give them a piece of my mind. And my daughters talked me out of it because they said they have to live in this town. And I'm like, fair enough, fair call.
So
but we woke up to a brownout. So nothing heat draw, like lights still worked. TV still worked, but nothing that was heat drawing worked.
Wow.
Which is just rude.
Ironically, she has sprints scheduled for the 20th at 3 p.m., but not for this afternoon. So I'm messaging her to make sure she's still sprinting. If not, I could potentially sprint for a couple hours, but I'd have to go pick up Addie during one of those sprints. So
that's cool.
We'll see what she says.
She might be at work too. She could have got called into work.
Yeah,
I was just planning the rest of my TBR for the readathon. Awesome. Thanks, Nicole. Oh yeah, I was helping in the background.
I'm here. Sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. It looked like you were answering a message. So, yeah, there you go.
Anyways, back to the program. Brooklyn's Pick Pong sprints are on the 20th. Well,
I thought they were directly after us. So
she has some scheduled. She has some in the spreadsheet directly after us as well. I'm looking at it because I was like, maybe I checked the wrong day, but then I was like, I'm pretty sure it said Crystal's birthday at the top. At the end. Yeah. So we'll figure it out. It's fine. Talking ghost cockroaches are a minor trend now. Maybe. That is terrifying.
Yeah. Good luck to everybody that wants to sleep at night, be not reading any books in the next 12 months or so.
Just keep the raid by my bed.
I think that she has them on this day as well, but she does have them in the spreadsheet that we're looking at. Y'all cannot see. It is specifically the PickPongAthon spreadsheet. So the only people that can see it are the hosts and the extra people. What are they? Are they mods? Yeah. Bree and Leanne. Okay.
Those people that are extra.
You mean the chaos demons?
Fully.
Yeah, Bree and Leandra. I just
Yep.
didn't remember what they were if they were moms. Surprisingly, I have a copy of Asa, the Girl Who Turned into a Pair of Chopsticks. So apparently Chris already owns this book. Who's surprised? Are you?
I'm not. Not even remotely.
Especially if it was on a list, right?
Yeah. And judging by the author and the title of it, and you said it was depressing, it'd have to be on some literary list.
Mm-hmm.
So either the Book of the Women's Prize or the
All
International.
depressing books make it onto a list.
Yeah.
Hello. How are you?
Ready for a sprint?
Sure. This is the last
Yeah.
one, right?
Yeah.
Let me grab the banner because I can do that.
I'll do the rest of the stuff. It's teamwork, mate. All right. We're going to do an hour. And
I just realized mine says that I'm reading Wish of the Wicked. What an old book to have there. Sorry. That's from like the last time I joined you guys. Okay, fixed.
Everybody okay for an hour, or did you want it a little bit shorter for those that are still awake at midnight? Coda, looking at you.
It's only going to be. It'll be before midnight when we get back. So.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be.
And you're right.
It'll be 4 midnight for Coda, but 10 minutes to midnight. 10 minutes after midnight for me.
So, do you want a shorter one?
45 or 60 is fine.
Oh, we'll go 45. So, yeah. So you don't turn into a pumpkin.
I like how instead of yes, you were like 45 or 60.
You're a shocker, Neva.
Then it doesn't become,
and I mean that in the nicest possible way.
It doesn't become my responsibility. If I say
about deniability, that wasn't me. I didn't make that choice.
And then Nicole's like 45, and this is like, ew, why are we doing 45? And then I can be like, oh, Nicole, I said 45 or 60. See?
But it was in the way you said, oh, but it'll be 10 minutes after midnight. And we'd already discussed that you wanted to be,
Well, your girl has been going to bed consistently between 10:30 and midnight, which is really weird for me because, like, who am I to go to bed that early?
I know, right? Considering you're normally on mine and Crystal's time.
Right. So I've been, like, feeling sleepy earlier.
That's good. It means it's normal.
Good.
That's what you want to happen.
Yeah. This is when normal people go to sleep. In all parts of the world.
Normal people don't go to sleep at 4 a.m. every night.
No, this is not normal.
Unless they're shift workers. That's not normal.
That's different.
Yeah,
that's their day time.
I'm not a shift.
Early 20s.
And I'm not a shift worker anymore.
Or they're just coming home from the nightclub after all night. Anyway, we will see you in 45 minutes. Happy reading, everybody. It'd probably help if I was on the right screen, right? And watching what was going on. No, I'm over on Instagram doing my thing. Forgot all about it. How'd we go?
I did not read, but I made it to my chapter 20 that I wanted to make it to, so I'll finish it tomorrow.
Oh, awesome. You still liking it?
I started that next story in the Beyond the Bounds of Infinity. It's not bad so far. It started out kind of like I was like, but then like third paragraph, I was like, okay. And now I'm invested.
Cool. Awesome. I got to chapter 5, which is page 170 from 129 in The Witching Hour. So I'm going to try and do another 3 chapters this afternoon. If not, I'll leave it till next week. Because like I just didn't want to start this just yet. I know. I can hear you. I know. I should start it.
I'm at 60% of the High King's Tomb.
Okay. I'll have this one finished by the time you finish that. Best be getting reading.
It's my garden watering book.
Fair enough. So what are your plans for the weekend, Miss Neva?
I mean, I'll have story time tomorrow if I can have enough strength to walk there. It's not that far, but like it's still
but still you've got to take care. Like
it's so much for me to move around. Honestly, like I'm at like because right now like I'm really like at the end of my energy levels.
Yeah.
Like at this moment in time. Like simple tasks are hard. So that's fine and fine. And then I will be on Crystal Sprints at least for part of the time. I probably won't be on for the whole 12 hours. But I'll be on Crystal Sprints for part of the time. And then I'm just finalizing vlogs that have to go up next week. Well, really, there's only one vlog that's going up next week. I'm sorry. The main channel really, I mean, technically the main channel does get a vlog next week, but y'all don't get no like week in life vlog or nothing like that. I did not have, I tried actually. I filmed 2 vlog clips of me laying down in bed and then I was like, I'm not doing this. So there's no like true like main feed videos week, but there probably will be next week, but I had to take the week.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. You were sick, so you don't need to apologize for getting healthy.
Listen, I'm the only person I know who incorporated drinking more water into their diet and less caffeine, like soda and coffee, and then got a fucking kidney infection. How does that work?
The body went into shock.
I've been drinking 2 of these a day, and then I got a kidney infection. What do you mean? It doesn't even make any sense.
It's rude. It's very rude.
It
It's
is.
stupid. Maybe I shouldn't drink water. Maybe that's my body.
No, you keep drinking water. Don't be saying any of that stuff.
But I was just like, how
sorry.
do you
the mum just came out in me then.
No,
I'm sorry.
I told the doctor because like he asked me and I was like, I cut my caffeine intake down to 1 coffee and sometimes 2 sodas a day. And I was like, and I'm talking like 12-ounce cans. If it's like a 20-ounce bottle, it's only 1. And I don't even actually usually finish it in a day. You know what I'm saying? Like usually it carries over to the next day. And he was like, okay, how much water do you drink? And I was like, 60 ounces. And he was like, a day? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, And I was like, yeah. I was like, I'm the only person I know who drinks more water. He's like, oh, let's try to drink more water. And pees like a pregnant woman every 5 minutes. But I got a kidney infection. Unbelievable.
It's just rude. What are you up to, Coda?
No.
This weekend.
No, this weekend. That's the question.
I have What do I have? I guess I don't have anything till Sunday, and then I have a birthday party to go to. Two of my friends have birthdays on Monday, so one birthday party on Monday and then one on Sunday. I guess I should have said that backwards, but and then sprints.
Cool.
Pretty much my weekend. Maybe I'll clean something. Maybe I won't.
At some stage on the weekend, I have to pull my fridge out and clean behind my fridge and my freezer. So that's my exciting weekend. But no, it's actually a little bit more exciting than that. I'm actually doing sprints on both Saturday and Sunday from 9 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, which is 7 p.m. Eastern. All the other time zones, don't ask me. Okay, I can only manage 2. So that's where I'm at with that. And of course, I also have a birthday coming up. And a few people have asked for my Amazon wish list. That is now pinned at the top of my channel, not on Neva's. And these are all the links that you need to know for the weekend. If you click on any of those, you can get a notification. Just come and join the fun. So that's all the things that are happening on my channel over the weekend. And Jamie has got an update on the cockroaches. They get even better. Gay talking ghost cockroaches have steamy molting session.
I think I need to read this book.
I know. I read this comment during the sprint and I'm like, I think I need to read this book.
Yeah, it sounds weird and I like that.
Jamie, if you
I don't like cockroaches, but I'm down to try anything once. You know what I'm saying? This sounds cool.
And this is an arc, right?
That's what she said. She said it was an arc.
Yeah. So, Jamie, if you're in ARC August, if you can drop a link, like the catalogue link to it, so we can find it. If not, send me a message.
Because even if we can't get the arc, we could go find the book once it's
book. Yeah. Oh.
I had a timer set and it didn't go off. So I was up there just like full list of my audiobook, diamond painting, and then I took my air thing off to get a glass of water and I could hear Neva talking and I was like, shit.
It happens to all of us.
I was really enjoying where I was just in the zone and I was so close to finishing my swear and I was just la la la, waiting for my Alexa to be do 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 do. No, it didn't happen. It obviously didn't hear me ask to set it a timer, but that's fine.
That happens. So you have your birthday sprints on Sunday?
Yes,
is that
at
correct?
9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will have a video coming out on Saturday, which is my vlog for the first 2 weeks of PickPongAthon.
Cool. Awesome. So, So did you say 9 a.m. or 9:30 a.m.?
9 a.m. 9
a.m. Cool. No worries. Yeah. I will be there in the comments because we are sprinting at the same time. So.
Oh.
It's all right. Mine's for something completely different. So
yeah,
but I will pop in and say hi and all the things and whatnot. So I didn't realize that you were sprinting on your birthday, and I scheduled all mine back in July. So I didn't think to ask who's having birthday sprints or anything. So I'm sorry.
No, it's totally fine. I'll probably be going from 9 till 2-ish. So
okay, I'm going for a bit longer. So. Because I've got a shit ton of reviews to write, and that's the only way I'm going to write them, because I will find everything else to do but write those reviews if I do not get held accountable.
Did we hear back from Brooklyn?
No, I haven't heard anything.
I didn't see anything pop up.
She didn't respond in the Discord, but I thought maybe she might have messaged you guys.
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
She's out with the
There
in-laws.
goes my timer. Alexa, stop. You want to know what it was?
Way to go, Alexa.
I set a 50-minute timer thinking we were doing an hour sprint, but we were doing 45 minutes, and that's where I fucked up.
Yeah, okay. She didn't post anything in the Discord, so I don't know if she didn't message me privately or anything, so.
Okay, well, I can potentially host some sprints, but I'd have to leave and pick up Addie at some point. So what I might do is I might do sprints tonight after Anthony is home, and then that way, like, I can pick her up. He will be here, and then I can jump on. So that'll be in like 2 to 3 hours ish.
Okay.
So you guys can have a bit of a break. Give a chance for the UK people to wake up, and I'll do nighttime sprints.
That's fair.
That way I can actually check with Anthony, who's happy for me to be like, peace, and pass her off.
At daycare all day, spend a couple of hours with her. Here, daddy, I'm off to socialise. Mamas always need a day like that. You always need a day like that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
But yeah, just stay tuned in the Discord, and I'll post links if I am going to go ahead with it.
Cool. Don't forget to share my Discord as well, Crystal.
Oh, thanks.
Just go and share in there. There's a sprint channel where you can share all that sort of stuff as well. So,
cool.
Atia got to 51% in Peking Duck and cover. I like the title of this. I've not read this book, mystery. But I love the title.
Yeah, it's a cozy mystery.
Peking Duck and cover. Updated my reading journal and worked on my readathon graphics. Awesome. Angel also joined us. I just woke up yesterday, finished editing my novel, and today I'm going to format it. So yeah, can't wait to hear what it's all about and see the synopsis. I can't promise that I'll read it, but I'll at least look at it for the most part, because I'm not in a romance era right now. So struggle's real. Spent that sprint checking the solar output, my well and tank levels, and petted a couple of toads and had a shower. Interesting choice of things to pat. Can't say that I would have been there with you, but anyway.
I think if you pet the toads here in Australia, you die. They're poisonous.
Yeah, so pretty much.
Can't say I'd be petting some toads.
No. I'd be getting out no, I better not say that. I'll freak all the people out in the comments.
The golf clubs? Is that what you were going to say?
Cane toad golf. Love it.
Oh, God. We're so Australian.
The fact that I stopped short and you knew exactly what I was going to say. It is a sport here.
It's legitimate. There's so many of them that people literally go and use golf clubs too.
They're a pest. They're a pest here, and they're an introduced species. They're a pest, and they're poisonous, and they kill cats and dogs and other native animals and all the rest of it, because they have poisonous glands on them. And they were introduced into our country to help get rid of the mice and everything in the cane fields. That's why they're called cane toads. And basically they are a disgusting pest and a blight on our society. So they deserve a golf club. I don't advocate animal violence, but for them I do. Here's a golf club. I'm handing them out to people. We used to play it on Russell and it was great. I have about 15 pages left and had some late night laundry. No worries, Selena. Thanks for joining. Did you stop the Anne of Green Gables books? I thought of reading the first one. I have only read the first one this year.
I mean, I don't know if she's talking to you or me. I haven't stopped. It's still on it's actually been added to my series wheel, because the easiest way for me to get series done personally is for me to put it on the series wheel, and then I just spin to continue a series every month. So I mean, at some point it's possible that I'll get like the same series 2 months in a row or something. But I've been pretty good at stopping at the number that it's supposed to be. So like last month I read, my series was Ricochet, or I was Addicted to You, the Addicted Callaway series, and the only one I read was Ricochet. And then it's just still on the series wheel until I finish the series. That way I'm also not like binging series, because what I'll do also is I'll binge series and I burn myself out and I don't read any other series.
That's fair.
Oh, that was my next question. Like, do you find you burn out if you read a series?
Yeah. So like, because I could have continued Addicted to Callaway series last month. I could have finished it, to be honest. Like, because there's just enough of a cliffhanger at the end of each of the books that it makes you want to go to the next book, because you want to know what's going on in the next book. But and I think I said in a vlog when I finished that book that I could continue, but I'm going to stop myself from doing so because I will binge an entire series and then not pick up another series for months.
Yeah.
So it's better for me just to read one book at a time and just switch up which series I read every month. But I get too overwhelmed. I got like 54 series or some crazy shit on my spreadsheet.
It's like nothing. I've got so many. I need to finish updating my series.
I actually
very far behind.
Actually, let me actually look. I can tell you exactly how many I have as of right now. However, my series tracker is not 100% up to date because I do have physical books in my room that need to be added to this. These are just the series that I have either started, continued, or finished this year. So these are just the series from 2024. I have 35 series, but I've finished 5 of them. But most of the ones that I finished are like The Housemaid, where I was buddy reading that with Katie. So we read the first 2 books, we rated for the third, and then we finished the third book. Like it's like that. Like it's not like where I've started and finished a series. Like, you know what I mean? So
I have 82 and I've only finished 17 of them.
Yeah, I have, what did I say, 35? 35 because I finished 5. And some of these, and I've DNF'd 1. I've DNF'd 1 this year. So I guess you could say I've finished 6, but I don't count DNFs as an actual finish. I just count as a DNF. So I've DNF'd 1, finished 5, but I have 35, not counting ones that are in the room, in my room that I need to like catalog my physical books and add series that I know I'm in the middle of that I may not have picked up this year. Because like Crescent City isn't on there. ACOTAR isn't on there. Yeah, and I don't have any that I haven't started yet because I do have series that like I haven't started, but I don't put those on the spreadsheet unless I know I'm going to continue them. They don't go on the spreadsheet unless I've read at least the first book.
Selena says, even though I haven't really been around, I'm having a big reading day with my best friend. She is coming to the hospital so we can read together. Oh,
what a great friend.
That's awesome. Hey, I'm here to visit with you. Don't talk to me. I'm reading. And we all need this friend.
Right. I'm just here to sit here and read with you.
Yep, that's it. Thanks for the sprints from Christina. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Got to page 251, and thank you for the sprints from Glenda. Remember to hit the like button on both channels if you wouldn't mind, please. Neva, how dare you not risk your health to make more videos? So selfish.
Sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. Glad you're feeling better, though. That is the main thing, that you are feeling better. And you know what? We can all wait. Just got to page 130-ish of Another Love Song by Julia Soto. We don't need to worry about Nightbot. I've come to the realization that eco-fiction and I do not mix well. No, really? Would never have guessed that. What's the name of the gay cockroach book?
How to Fall in Love.
That is not a sentence I ever thought I was ever going to say out of my mouth.
He's a gay dead cockroach.
Getting
dead.
What is all these cockroach books that you guys are reading?
This is the same one.
It's just this one. It's just one.
Okay.
It's called How to Fall in Love in a Time of Unnameable Disaster.
I have heard that
and
title
it comes
in
out
lately.
It comes out October 22nd.
Yeah, I just requested it.
I feel like I need to see the cover.
Can you send me the link? Can you send me the catalog link?
How to Fall in Love. What's it called? In a Time of Unnameable Disaster.
Yeah.
I just want to see the cover.
It's all right. It looks interesting, at least.
Oh, it's literally like an umbrella with rain falling on it.
Yeah.
Okay. I think there's an irony.
Someone is sprinting, Christina. It'll pop up. It's going to be Crystal because we haven't heard back from Brooklyn. And I think Brooklyn is actually at work. I think she got called in for extra shift this week. I'm sure that's what she said. Or maybe that was last week. I don't know. Anyway.
I will be sprinting at some point, whether it be as soon as my partner gets home from work or after I get my child to bed will be the deciding factor.
There'll be some late night sprints.
Yeah.
Cool. My book is getting good, so I need to go to sleep. But I need to go to sleep. I'm just making up words now. It's that time of the day. Thank you for the sprints, everyone. Thanks for being here, Jean. I have the synopsis on my website. I'll have to go and check it out. Drop your website into the Discord, Angel, and that way I can go and check it out. Finished reading a biography of the dancer, that person. She was killed when her long scarf got tangled up in her back wheel.
Oh no.
Shit. That is wow. That's a way to go.
What kind of
Why you
dancing was
shouldn't
she
wear long
doing?
scarves?
Yeah. That was one of my questions, but I'm still trying to get over the fact that the scarf in the back wheel. Interesting. I put the link for yeah. In the recommendations ARC channel, ARC August Discord. Awesome, thank you. The short version is she has two passions in her life, but unsure of her direction. He's dedicated to saving lives. They could collaborate effectively. Cool. The pub and archive date is in October 22nd of this year. Sounds good. Sounds like fun, Saluna. It does sound like fun. Sounds like my kind of hanging out with friends. I should have said that the reading day is tomorrow. I am Gail is reading a new book called
The
Ornithologist's Field Guide to Love.
And this is bird watching, right? Is this bird watching?
Ornithologist?
Yeah,
Probably.
Yeah, I think so.
I can't say the word, but I know what it means.
Ornithologist is a person who studies or is an expert on birds.
There you go. Look at me go. To be fair, I remember the conversation from the other day. I had no flipping idea what it was until about 4 days ago.
I told the guy, I was like, if somebody ever comes up to you, claims to be a bird watcher, you just be like, oh, so you're an ornithologist. And if they look at her sideways, you just be like, you're not a fucking bird watcher.
You fucking lie.
You're not a real person.
We're working out how to pull out all the lies that people are saying. Thanks for the sprint. Thanks for being here, Monica. I hope Coda and Neva have a good sleep, and hope Crystal and Nicole enjoy the rest of their day. We will. Paco says, I got an hour left of my audio. Nice. You should be able to finish that. I didn't know it was the last sprint. Oh, sorry, Sherry. But thank you for joining for the last one anyway. I'm pretty sure I've seen an Edward P. Is that Gory? Gory? Drawing of Isadora Duncan's death.
Huh.
Feel like I need to Google this now.
Yeah.
I'm weird. So Edward P. Gory drawing of is. I love how ironically it comes up. Edward P. Gory's drawing of a bird. Google's been listening.
No. We want a death.
I'm getting images, but none that show a person dying choking on their scarf. So.
Well, there you go. Further research is needed.
Make a drawing of, bro.
Well, what a horrific way to go as well. Like, talk about being able to witness your own death. Oh.
No, thanks.
Yeah, I'll pass. Thanks. And with that, we've got to the end of the comments, which means that we are now at the end of the stream. And we'd just like to say thank you to everybody that has joined us today. And thank you to all the co-hosts that are on the screen as well. If you have not yet subscribed to Coda, Crystal, or Neva, or myself, please do so. And then you'll be able to join in the conversation next time and put all the cheek that everybody puts into the comments. And you can be part of it. And on that note, we're going to say bye, and we'll see you all again next time. Bye for now.